good afternoon, everyone. Here we go. The race for the Betfred World Match Play concludes today. In a few hours, we will know the final couple of places because we have the Hello Dark Green on darts rankings already this morning. So there are only 3 places that mathematically can be caught. They are James Wade, Andrew Gilding and Luke Woodhouse. It's going to be a thrilling ride to the very end here to get to the match play. Welcome along, one and all. If you can hear me loud and clear in the chat room, come and say hi, and we will get this show on the road. How we doing, Juanita? How we doing, Mark? Kevin is in. Paul, Rock Lyman should be good. Yeah, should be a really good game. Matchplay, it is Judgment Day. Taylor, how we doing? JW, let's go. We've got, look, we are here to the end. The race for the best tournament in the calendar. And I can't wait. It's going to be good. It's going to be fast. It's going to be frenetic. And let's do this, everyone. I'm just setting a few bits up ready to go. But let me know what you're doing today. Afternoon, Pete. I'm good, mate. Hope you are good. Raymond, afternoon, everyone. Yeah, look. No, Luke Humphrey's not playing today. Yes, Jamie, yeah, we spoke about it yesterday, and look, I said it yesterday and I'll say it again, the DRA not fit for purpose. Watching us on MODUS at the same time, nice. The draw is tomorrow, 12 PM, live on Betfred social pages and I think the PDC YouTube channel, but it will be live from the studio or from the Betfred studios in Manchester.
This is how British.
I'm sitting watching on the big screen. Nice, Juanita, like that, big fan. Pete, it was an unbelievable game. Absolute unbelievable. Cheers, Adam. Thank you very much, mate. Massively appreciate it. Yeah, Teresa, absolutely. And I was chatting to the PDC boys at the weekend about this, and they've actually done some brilliant work on this, identifying touts and cancelling the tickets and putting them back on sale. They've done that. They've done an amazing job. Jimmy has done. There's probably a few more, but I was talking to Jimmy about it. Amazing what they've done to identify the resellers, the ones that have no intention of going, and taking those tickets back and putting them on resale. Kudos to the PDC for that. Yeah, Luke is playing today. Tony Ross Smith won yesterday. Smudger. Cheers, Kevin. Thank you very much, mate. We are just waiting for things to get underway, so I was having a nice little chat while we do that. Teresa, did you get some on the resale then? If so, when are you going? Afternoon, Sean. Hope you're good, mate. Got a whole host of games warming up. Once they go live, I've just got to do a bit of jiggery pokey because Muggins here yesterday forgot to save the settings. Yeah, James, you'll never stop it all. Agreed. But if you can stop some of it, then that's a good thing. Oh, Teresa, good stuff. Oh, look. Dirk lost the game he should have won yesterday, and because of that, he needs to make a final. At least. I think. Yeah, it needs to make at least a final. Don't know how you're on about, Jamie. How are we doing, Warren? Hope you're good. Good to have you in. Just waiting for the games to go live with some tasty little ones. But because he's warming up, we'll get it out of the way now because he's on first. Barney alarm has sounded. He kicks off against Brett Claydon on board 6. Do you think there'll be any match play surprises today? In terms of an outsider coming through, no, I don't. I'd love Dirk to do it, but I think it would only be Kevin Doots that could potentially upset the apple cart. I'd bet Gary for a win today. Nice. Good stuff. So winning today, 100% he could do. Right, until we get some results, I am going to put the order of merit in the little results box we have. Littler to win. How do you win the draw? Confused. So as it stands there, you have got the order of merit. Yeah, Terry, that's normally how it works, isn't it? After an absolute unpredictable day, to call it, look, can Luke win the match play? Absolutely, but we could also draw Luke Humphreys in round 1. And all I'll say is the Winter Garden stage is a very special place, and I've seen it do funny things to top players. Look, I'm not saying it affects Luke, but it does funny things. All I'll say is be careful of sports personality, Rob, because it's an Olympic year. If someone does wonderful things at the Olympics, Right, I'm just... Just getting everything ready to go, folks. Yep, KJ, we are just getting underway. And I am just getting everything set up. And that should come up there. That's all good. And now, oh, wait a minute. Let's put them in board numbers. I prefer that. Now we need a feature game. Right. And that's there. That's on there. He's not feature. He is. Shall we go? Let's see if the Rockstar can turn it round. Let's go for a bit of Joe Cullen. And then we have a feature game as well, everyone. So we are ready to rock and roll. Right, all four. Dirk's got Dom Taylor first. That's a toughie. And Owen Roloff has broken Joe Cullen in leg number 1. There's that. Sorry, reset when I put it into board order. There we go. That's better. You can now see them all. Right, back into the chat room. No better crack. Yeah, unbelievable. Warren, I'd love it if Richie Burnett won. How far does Wade need to go to guarantee? So Dukes can only get to there. Dirk can only get... Depends on Kevin Dukes. So to absolutely guarantee it, he'd still need to win it. Because Dukes... If Kevin Dukes beat James Wade in the final, Dukes would overtake him still. So, look, things will become clearer in the next hour. Raymond van Barneveld is 2-0 up on Brett Claydon. Raymond, they can, but also, let's be fair, if you're a seed, you don't want Luke Littler in round 1. If you're one of the top boys that wants to grow into the tournament, you don't want Luke Littler in round 1. You want Andrew Gilding. I don't mean that horribly, but Owen Roloff has held and doubles his advantage. Mickey Mansell averaging 115, 2-0 up on Brendan Dolan. Johnny Clayton again averaging a ton. Yeah, Littler is playing today. I don't know what board he's on. Let's have a... Luke is on board 14 and he will play Ricky Evans up first. That'll be quick. Won't be much holding around there. Christian Perez and Ryan Joyce locked at 1 apiece. He is. Kevin Doots may be about to bow out of the match play race. The evergreen Steve Beaton is 3-0 up, and Doots isn't at the races. Dirk van Dijvenbode is averaging 105, but he's losing to Dom Taylor. This was a tricky first round game for Dirk. Peter Wright 2-1 up. James Wade 2-0 up. Results could be going Wade's way right now. Ed has 2-1 up on Ian White. Johnny Clayton 4-0 up on Darren Beveridge. Owen Roloff 3-0 up on Joe Cullen. It's a double break of throw. And Kevin Doots has missed a golden opportunity here and is now 4-0 behind. Have the walls come crashing in on the young Dutchman? The pressure may have told. Luke Woodhouse, a man that can mathematically can still be caught. Danny, because it's on the stream at the moment. Lucas Vanek has one back against James Wade. Dirk has levelled it up against Dom Taylor. All right, well. We'll put it up. Match play draw port is tomorrow at 12 noon. This 120 from Doots may have to go. Johnny Clayton is on the verge of serving a bagel against Beveridge, but Beaton needs 64 to go within 1. And if this goes, it doesn't. But does the 79 go for Doots? That's the question. Mike De Decker 4-2 up on Owen Bates. Mickey Mansell 3-1 up on Brendan Dolan. Is that a lifeline for Kevin Doots? It's only a hold. He still has a mountain to climb, but it starts somewhere. Ed House extends his lead. 3-1. Dirk's just missed the ball to break Dom Taylor's throw. They're both playing so well here. But Taylor can't take out the 107, so Dirk is going to have an opportunity to break. Remember, he almost needs a perfect day, and he can't take out the 25. Another 2 darts go begging. That's 3 darts across 2 visits. Dirk van Dijvenbode has missed to break the Dom Taylor throw. Darren Beveridge has a leg on the board, will not be bageled. and Dom Taylor hits. That's a big, big leg. That could be a crushing blow for Dirk van Dijvenbode. Scotty weights at 4, maximum of 4 legs. Interesting. Not normally the biggest scorer, but looks like he's found his scoring boots today. Jamie Atkins is 3-2 up on Peter Wright. Great game between Van Dijvenbode and Dom Taylor here. Steve Beaton 5-1 up now. Kevin Doots will have to win 5 on the spin. Otherwise, it could be curtains. And Dom Taylor is back in this leg. It was a slack visit from Dirk. Let Taylor back in. How we doing, Phil? Hope you are good. At the moment, James Wade is marching to Blackpool. Someone else that is marching is Johnny Clayton, a 6-1 winner over ice cold Darren Beveridge. Now Taylor has got the hinks. Can he do the 127 game? He's missed the ball for it. So, Dirk, this tops needs to go. No score. Let's see how close these are on the stream. 2 of the chasers could be about to crash and burn. Let's see how close the tops were. Dirk never ever looks settled on the oche. The last one couldn't have been any closer, but he never looks settled. 4-2 behind Dirk van Dijvenbode now. Mike De Decker has beaten the master. 6-2. How are we doing, Boise? Good to have you in the chat room, buddy. Felix, how are we? I'm good. It could be over before the second round. Especially when Dom Taylor kicks off with a 177. Dirk is up against it. Steve Beaton has 6 to get rid of 176. He ton to leave 76. And all of a sudden, Kevin Doots is about to be sent crashing. Beaton's gone round the houses there, but he would expect to be back. Hello from Namibia. Welcome along. Good to have you in. So Beaton, can he polish? Oh, no, he can't, is the answer. Dom Taylor is 1 away from ending Dirk's hopes. Steve Beaton has ended Kevin Doots' hopes. Doots will not be going to Blackpool. Let's get the end of Taylor and Van Dijvenbode. Ryan Joyce 4-2 up on Christian Perez. Callum Ridds winning. Luke Woodhouse 3-3 with Martin Drat. Look, it would take a extraordinary run of results Jamie Atkins in front against Peter Wright. James Wade has beaten Lucas Vennick 6-1. Room 101 for James Wade. We'll let that catch up. Michael Smith 5-3 up on Daniel Closer. Andy Barnes is taking the owner against Danny Van Tripe. Callum Ridds keeps his match play hopes alive. But the Riot would also need a final. But he's on the road to it. Jeffrey Deswan has levelled it up against Andrew Gilding. Raymond Van Barneveld has beaten Brett Claydon 6-3 to RVB. Joe Cullen from 4-0 down has rallied to 4 apiece. No change on Dark Connect as of yet. Still 3 places. Has there ever often Felix, not without going back and looking, I can't remember one off the top of my head. I'm not saying there hasn't been, I just can't think of one. Ian White levels it up. Right, Dom Taylor has got 6 darts at 161 to end the Dirk hopes. Does that open the door? A 2 travel visit would just start to make this one interesting. Aaron Monk, Wesley Placia on the stage. Always interesting to see what darts Aaron's throwing. Dom Taylor has taken out the 104. Dirk van Dijvenbode will not be going to the match play. Right, from here we're going to Gilding. So, Gilding against Dejuan. Daz, yeah, MVG never entered yesterday either. So, if they're level on the order of merit, and I must admit, I forgot to check how many it was, the count back rule is in play. So, what happens if 2 players are level on ranking points, ranking money, whatever you want to call it, they go back, I think it's 4 events, and whichever players have the most ranking money on those 4 events, they take the spot. We'll keep an eye on the Cullen game, but obviously we're looking at the race for the match play. But I will keep an eye on the Cullen game for you. Owen Roloff is back in front. Luke Woodhouse has won back-to-back legs from 3-all. He leads Martijn Drat. Adam, normally I'd agree with you, but after the final we had yesterday, when we had 3 non-tour card holders in the semi-finals, what is Aaron? So Aaron's throwing a Luke Humphreys stem because it's the extra long things. Daniel Closer levels up with Michael Smith. Daz, he's on board 14. I haven't looked who else is on there. Because it was looking at the match play race. Wesley Plaisir has taken the opener against Aaron Monk. Ryan Joyce, he needs to find a bit of form. Joshua Richardson Stealth is 2-0 up on Alan Suter. Ratajski 1 away from beating Jamie Hughes. Yeah, absolutely, Felix. Owen Roloff has beaten Joe Cullen 6-4. Cullen rallied from 4 down, but Roloff gets over the line. Teresa, he's Woodhouse is close. Jeffrey Deswan has beaten Andrew Gilding. They are all falling like flies. Right, where are we going next? He's through. It might finish by the time we get there. It might finish now. If Woodhouse doesn't take this out, we'll go to the end of the Woodhouse game. But he's literally on match start. And he's missed. Let's see if Drat can keep it going. Maybe a quick burst on this game. Yeah, Teresa, realistically, yeah, he needs a final. Oh, Luke Woodhouse has missed multiple match starts. Plaisir doubles his advantage against Monk. Atkins right level at 5 apiece. That one's in a noble. Michael Smith has edged out Daniel Closer in a last leg decider. Boris Kirchmar takes the opener against Steve Lennon. Suits has a leg on the board. Hughes levels against Ratajski. Graham Hall getting underway against Mario van den Bahada. Dolan is in front against Mansell now. Love it. Boris has got his Croatia shirt on again still. Big fan of that. Yeah, it was good. Look, he needed it as well. His tour card was in big danger. Remember, everyone, drop us a like and subscribe as well. But Woodhouse now 108 to get the job done. Boris Kirchmar 2-0 up on Stephen Lennon. Wesley Plaisir 3-0 up on Aaron Monk. Good stuff, Felix. Glad you watched it back, mate. Brendan Dolan has beaten Mickey Mansell 6-4. The history maker goes through. Now, Woodhouse, can he get the job done here? Martin Drat is sat on 56. Jamie Hughes has beaten Christoph Ratajski in our last leg decider. Luke Woodhouse is over the line. Don't think we've got anyone else in. Even with the win, Luke Woodhouse not dark green yet. Let's have a bit of suits for a minute. Aaron Monk has a leg back. Oh, Aaron Monk throwing with a very old dart. They're the ones he hit the 9 dart with at home. Andy Barton's 5-2 up on Danny Van Tripe. Graham Hall 1-0 with Mario van der Bahada. Ryan Joyce level with Christian Perez, 5 apiece. Nathan Rafferty 1-0 up on Willie Borland. Littler has got Clayton, Andy Barton's, Danny Van Tripe. Tough group. Oh, Teresa, absolutely. During COVID, when they had the blocks just before the tournament cut-off, they were superb. It's about the only thing that was good about darts in COVID. But when they had those blocks for the cut-off for tournaments, they were superb. Who do I think will win money in the bank? I want it to be LA Knight, but I think it'll be Drew McIntyre. Adam, yes, Aspinall, Price and Chisnell are all playing. Robert Owen takes the opener against Jermaine Watamina. Littler is playing today. James, I agree, but just with an air of caution after yesterday's mental semi-final lineup. Say Cameron Menzies went through and won, perhaps, because his seasonal averages says he could. He is. He's warming up. So we're going to do this. No, Phoenix, it hasn't been as bad as everyone was fearing. I agree. Here comes the nuke. Joe, smash. Cheers, mate. Everyone, give us a like. Board 14. I think Seth does, yes. Because of the way they're going to tell the story later on in the year. And Seth's a massive part of that. How are we doing, Dale? Hope you are good. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Adam Warner, 3-2 up on Matty Dennant. Florian Hempel, 2-0 up on Martin Luke, man. That's someone from not for the UK. I haven't got a clue, Malachi, to be fair. Look, where I live, it doesn't matter who I vote for, the Tories will always win. Just because that's where I live, it's an absolute Tory stronghold. Do I think the Tories have done a good job in government? No. Do I trust Labour? No. Reform? No. It's just a mess, isn't there? Cool, Adam. That's good. Um, Look, I've known Aaron a long time, but is he good enough at this level? No, in my opinion. Ability wise, yes, but mentally, no. I was almost certain. Yeah, no, I'm not a massive political person or anything like that. I just don't trust any of them. Suits 5-3 up now. Cheers, Colin. Thank you very much, mate. It all comes down to money, Adam. The line that was interesting in that for me is, we know the value of the product, which says to me Sky are trying to get it lowballed. Benjamin Druru, Stefan Belmont just getting underway. Steve Lennon making a fight of it against Boris Kirchmar. Ricky Evans 2-0 up on Luke. Look, in any dart player, whether it's Luke, MVG, or whoever, they're all going to have dips, and it's how they come out the other side. Glenn, I completely, I'm with you on that. I don't like either of them. Hope you are good, Glenn, as well. Not yet. There are still 3 in light green. Who's my dark horse? Johnny Clayton. I've just seen enough to say that the ferret is on his way back. Galaxy, tv.dartconnect.com. Where am I, man? Good afternoon, mate. Hope you are good. Boris Kirchmar has beaten Steve Lennon. Alan Suter is 115 points away from sealing a 6-4 win. Gabriel Clemens has beaten Danny Janssen. Ricky Evans 3-1 up on Luke Littler. Robert Owen levels up with Jermaine Watamina. That's 4 apiece. Mario Van den Bohada 5-2 up on Graham Hall as Gadwin Price and Jim Williams go to battle on stream board number 2. No, Hinks is there all week, I think. And Alan Suter has beaten Josh Richardson 6-4. It was a little bit scrappy, but Suits got there in the end. I don't think this one is streamed, so we will go Gary Anderson, Graham Usher as our featured game, I think. Chicken bits for lunch. Glenn, do you mean the draw tomorrow? Yep, 12 o'clock. We actually get a live match play draw, which I'm a fan of. Morning. Oh, hope you are good. Yeah, sorry, that's my. Yeah, Glenn, that's my fault. I forgot he was playing. Let's get the nuke on. Oh, it is streamed. Cool. I haven't got the stream board in front of me, so yeah, let's get the nuke on. Luke Littler is feature game. Back to 3-2 is the nuke. Still no change as of yet in the race for the match play. Officially, still 3 places. However, I think Luke Woodhouse can book his accommodation. Reese Griffin 4-0 up on Nick Kenny. Willie Borland, Nathan Rafferty going all the way. That's 5 apiece. Just have a look at the old tour card race because there's been some big results and some big runs. Yeah, I agree, Glenn. I just think the pressure got to him a little bit. Like, he's only young and he'll learn from that. But I just think the pressure of the day got to him. Benjamin Drew is 4-2 up on Stefan Belmont. Good morning, John. Humphreys isn't playing, Adam. Definitely not. I'll just double check that. Or is he? It looks like he is playing today. That's changed because he wasn't. They had him marked out earlier. That's weird. On the on darts rankings, they had him not. They show him as not playing. Yeah, Glenn, I knew that I knew that Jamie Hughes came in today, but when I looked at darts rankings this morning, they still had Luke Woodhouse not playing. Luke Humphries not playing. Graham Usher takes the opener against Gary Anderson. Not the best leg in the world, but the gambler has it in the ledger. Matty Dennant has completed the comeback. He's beaten Adam Warner 6-5. Going Price 3-0 up on Jim Williams. Yeah, it's just weird though, Jamie, because they'd reset everyone else. Like everyone else was showing back in for the day, but Humphries wasn't. I'm glad he's playing. For an idea for the Premier League top 5, no, I'm interested to see where they go with the Premier League next year. I've got a funny feeling it won't change, which will be disappointing. No, Rob, there'd have just been someone from the Challenge Tour coming on the. For a piece. Littler is making his move. Gary Anderson levels it up. Both missing doubles. But Luke Littler also missing doubles. But Ricky Evans cannot punish. And he's made an absolute mess of that 66. Only got a dart at the ball by the look of it. And Littler breaks. Lee Evans has beaten Madas Razma 6-4. Dane up at 1-1 with Justin Hood. Yeah, Ryan Searle not had a great leg there. Dave Chisnell 2-0 up on Dylan Slethen. Anderson 2-1 up. Starting to go through the gears. He's put about 20 points on the average from the first couple of legs. Luke is on board 14. It's been a good response from Ricky Evans there. We're going to a last leg decider and Evans has the darts. Darryl Pilgrim, Ross Smith, 1 apiece. Good game between Luke and Ricky here. Nick Kenny rallying, but still trails Reese Griffin 5-2. Colin, I am eating some chicken bites. Nothing exciting. Wessel Nyman 1-0 up on Josh Rock. Anderson 3-1 up on Usher. From 3-0 behind, Jim Williams is now level at 3 apiece. Ricky Evans had his opportunity, couldn't take it, and it is Luke the Nuke who goes into the last 64. Right, let's start to get some results on the board for you. Stefan Baumer has completed the comeback against Benjamin Drew Royce. Yeah, Rob, I haven't had a monster since end of November. Got some results there for you. So yeah, that's all good. Graham Usher has one back against Anderson, back to 3-2. Don't know if the question got answered yesterday as Darren in the stream, but who's likely played their last World Cup? I don't know. I'll have a think. I'm not 100% sure. We said about Luke Humphreys, Vincent Van der Voort is 2-0 up. But we're going to go to Josh Rock and Wessel Nyman. Oh, Rob, on a darts day, if we're at an event, I could easily do 3 a day, easily. Slow start, but yeah, he grew into it, agreed. James, yeah, that wasn't the question. It was who's played their last. Will Michael Smith play in the World Cup again if he misses out? Yes. And would it surprise me if Michael Smith is allowed to defend it? No. Nick, what we'll do is, if this one finishes in time, we'll put that one on after this. Still no change. Still no more dark green yet. How we doing, Lendl? Hope you are good. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. It's what we do. Wessel 3-1 up on Josh Rock. Wessel averaging 102, Rock 95. Very good game. Yeah, Luke came through a last leg decider against Ricky Evans. Going Price back in front against Jim Williams. Van der Voort double break up against Luke Humphreys. Look, he's not doing a lot wrong, to be fair. Yeah, I think Wessel can win a Pro Tour. I think he's that good. And he's 4-1 up on Rock. I don't think it's a case of getting up for the Pro Tours. I just think yesterday there was a little bit of rust where he's not played. Just growing into it. Look, does he prefer the big stage? 100%. But I don't think the small stages are an issue. Either Lee Cox or James Hurrell next for Luke. Gary Anderson 5-3 up on Graham Usher. Neil Zonnevel 2-0 up on Gian Van Veen. Nick Kenny was a country mile behind. He's now levelled it up against Reese Griffin. It was 5-1, it's now 5-all. Jeffrey de Graaf sees off Leighton Bennett 6-4. Graham Usher has one back against Gando. Vincent van der Voort 4-0 up. Graham Hall was there today. I think he lost 2 seconds. Lee Cox 1-0 up on James Hurrell. Yeah, he lost 6-4 to Mario van den Bohada. Thibaut Tricot, Martin Schindler just getting underway. It's been a disappointing few days for Chris Dobie. Currently trials Rob Grundy 4-1. Rob Grundy's averaging 102.5. Dobie 99, not doing much wrong. Cameron Menzies 2-0 up on Ricardo Pietresco, averaging 103 right now. Josh Rock has one back against Wessel. It's one of the breaks. Still plenty to do. Stephen Bunting has leveled up against Chris Landman. Look, Cameron Menzies' A game is unbelievable, but he gets too emotionally involved. But if he hooks it up at any given moment, he's superb. Stephen Bunting is in front against Chris Landman. Danny Lauby and Hopai Puhao underway. Jeffrey Sparadans, 5 apiece with Ryan Searle. Set of results to update. Get them done and up. There we go. It depends on Luke will play either James Harrow or Lee Cox. Oh no, he won't. So that's enough someone else. I haven't got the boards up in front of me. Board 14. Oh yeah, no, he will. He'll play either Lee Cox or James Harrow. It depends on whether it's streamed or not. Danny Lauby takes the opener against Hopai. Wow! Robert Grundy has beaten Chris Doby 6-1. Ton-topping average for the Grenade. Luke Humphreys back within 1 of Vincent. Ryan Searle has beaten Jeffrey Sparadan 6-5. Josh Rock keeps his hopes alive against Wessel. Chizzy has beaten Dylan Slevin 6-3. Still no change in the race for the match play. Niels Oliver 4-1 up on Gian van Veen. Martin Schindler 3-0 up on Thibaut Tricot. Yeah, Littler is through. Beat Ricky Evans in a last leg decider. Yeah, Vincent van der Voort is 1 away from beating Luke Humphreys. Josh Rock has to break the 9-man throw here. Matt Campbell and Mensur Sulovic just getting underway. Hopai has levelled it up against Danny Noppert, but Nyman starts with a max. What has Josh Rock got to come back at it? Schindler 4-0 up on Tricol. Andy Bolton takes the opener against Damon Heta. Is Heta's World Cup hangover continuing? Yes, we will if it's not done. Yeah, I am, Sam, if I'm being honest. I am quite surprised that they've not played. Not sure, Dan. I'm not sure what the plan is for the White Six yet. Not a problem, mate. Glad to have you here. Now, this is the moment for Nyman. Because Rock is sat on tops. Missed. Josh Rock to go favourite. Luke Humphries has levelled it up with Van der Voort. That's 5 apiece. Oh, last dart in hand. Josh Rock saves the day. And he now goes favourite. Nyman has mismatched darts. And he kicks off with a max of his own. Menzies 4-2 up on Pietrescu. Campbell takes the opener. The Josh Rock match isn't being shown live, mate. Unfortunately. Rocky down to the big fish. Nyman can't pressure it. So here we go, 72 for Rock, and it goes. Josh Rock completes the comeback, as does Luke Humphries. He beats Vincent van der Voort 6-5 in a nail biter. Right, nothing else. I completely missed, because we were engrossed in that Graham Asher beat Gary Anderson. That's a bit of a surprise. Right, let's go to a bit of Cameron Menzies, I think. Do you want Cameron? Yeah, no, because the other one's streamed. This one's not. Let's go for a bit of the Mad Scotsman. Not a problem. Not a problem at all. Hopai Pullhauer averaging nearly 99 is good from him. This needs to go for Menzies, and it does. Cameron Menzies is one away. Damon Heta trails Andy Bolton 2-1, but again, the average is below 80. There is a real World Cup hangover from Damon Heta at the moment. We know he's a class operator, but he's struggling at the moment. Matt Campbell 2-0 up on Sulovic. Yellow Klassen levels it up with Richie Burnett. That one's 1 apiece. No, Nathan's got a big back end of the year. Is it? He's defending 2 finals at least. World Grand Prix and Grand Slam final from 2 years ago. Martin Schindler has beaten Thibaut Tricol 6-1, tidy from the wall. Hopai Puhal 1 away from beating Danny Lauby. Daryl Gurney 2-0 up on Barry Van Peer. Connor Scott 1 to the good. James Hurrell now 4-3 up on Lee Cox. Cameron Menzies has beaten Ricardo Pietrescu. Let me just update this text before I forget, and then I'll... Right, that's that one. That's about to finish. Not really any of them. Shall we go for... Right, first 1 to 5. Do you want Yella against Richie Burnett or James Hurrell against Lee Cox? Or Aspinall against Knops? So, Burnett, Aspinall, or Hurrell? Which one? Phil, do you know if any of the PDC events clash with the Euros? I believe it is only the final if England get there. But I believe the session times at the darts will change if that happens. Waiting patiently. Scott Williams 3-0 up on Ronnie Hybrex. Mental Sudovic has one back against Matt Campbell. Maybe safe. I don't know. Because he's in that 60, because he's in the 16th spot, if someone can go on a run, that's the danger. He needs to win a couple of games, couple more, and leapfrog Gilding quickly, because Gilding is out. So, although he's in a great position, Wade, and he's still in, let's all just take caution because of how unpredictable the Pro Tour can be. If anyone had called yesterday's Final Four before a dart was thrown, I hope you've done the lottery. Hopo Puhal sees off Danny Lauby 6-2. Yeah, no, I agree, DC. That's why I said he needs to get above Gilding and quickly, because Callum Ridge has won a Pro Tour before. We've seen De Decker go very deep. Menzies has an incredible A game. Clements has gotten to a final before. So he needs to make sure Gilding being out above him massively helps. Because if he can get above him, I don't see two of the outsiders getting there. If any, it'll only be one. But Aspinall now level at 2 apiece with Robbie Knops. To us, the draw for the match play is tomorrow. Connor Scott, the sniper, 4-1 up. Averaging a ton. Good stuff from him. Yeah, look, he went for an MRI scan and is waiting for results, but he's still not 100% comfortable. No, Mervyn King is 3-1 up on Kai Gotthard at the moment, currently averaging 110. It is a big year. I think he got away a little bit light. I don't think it's as short as what everyone is saying. I thought maybe it would have gone to December time, so he couldn't play in the World Qualifier. But look. Aspinall just giving up opportunities here. The question, I don't know if anyone likes him or not. Daryl Gurney is a 6-1 winner over Barry Van Peer. Yeah, if he comes through that World Qualifier, absolutely. Thomas, back in the BDO days, he's a former... Did he win the World Masters or the World Trophy? He won one of them. No, the World Masters. Yeah, Yella Klassen is 5-3 up on Richie Burnett. He's got an incredible A game. William O'Connor has beaten Keane Barry 6-2 in the Battle of World Cup teammates. Dimitri Vandenberg is 2-0 up on Simon Whitlock thanks to a pair of 12 dart legs. Aspinall in front again. Damon Hetter is fighting back here against Andy Bolton. Yitzi van der Wall is 2-1 up on Josh Payne. Jose de Souza 3-1 up on Adam Gavlas. George Killington back in front. Ronnie Hybrecht's not done yet against Scott Williams. Yeah, there's quite a good... Well, whether you think it's a good reason or not, he's on holiday with the family. Stories on his Instagram. Aspinall is broken and is one away. I know, race for the Players' Championship finals. We know Aspinall missed it last year. Is he in at the moment? Just in 53 at the moment. So, be a big result if he can get the job done. At any normal time, Ben, I would agree, but the last two tournaments before the match play, when I think he needs time on the board, but that's just my opinion that doesn't really count for much. Heta has levelled it up with Bolton, 5 apiece. Ronnie Hybrex is within 1 of Williams. Vandenberg 4-0 up on Whitlock. Spinall, is he going to get broken back effectively? Are we going to be on throw here? If Knox can take out, he can't. And Nathan Aspinall is through. It wasn't an amazing performance, but he did what he had to do. Right. If this game is not streamed, because it's the race for the match play, we will be going Wade against Kirchmar as feature game. As all eyes are on Blackpool. And it is not streamed because it is underway now. So we were going straight to Wade. Clayton and Barton's underway on stream board number 1. Remember, everyone, come and say hi, drop us a like, subscribe to the channel. You know my goal is to always try and get us to 100 likes. We're currently on 58 with over 270 of you watching. You know what to do. Hit that little thumbs up button for us. Wesley Placia has taken the opener against Steve Beaton. Kai Gotthard is back level with Mervyn King, 5 apiece. Excuse me. Oh, board 11's miles behind. Still one more game in the 128. James Wade takes the opener against Boris. Ronnie Hybrex has levelled it up. Callum Goffin 2-0 up on Adam Hunt. Yes and no, Lendo, if that makes sense. I think Wesley is a fabulous player, but at times there's just, when he throws in the duff game, the off game, there's still a few too many of them. If he can eliminate them, absolutely. But the top end is there. It's just he needs to just get rid of those off games. Mervyn King has beaten Kai Gotthard. Gotthard averaged a ton, but it wasn't enough to beat the King. Johnny Clayton levels up against Andy Bartons. Someone get Andy Bartons some new flights. They are absolutely battered. The Sales are back in front against Gavlas. If that goes the distance, we could still be here at 8 o'clock. And Scott Williams has fallen over the line against Ronnie Hybrex. He was in complete control, but has fallen off. Dimitri was 4-0 up on Simon Whitlock. It's back to 3-4. Boris Kirchmar's levelled it up with Wade. Wade only starts with a 41. You do not want to invite pressure. At the moment, Clayton and Bartons just sharing holds of throw. Callum Goffin 3-0 to the good on Adam Hunt. Jamie Hughes 1-0 up on Kim Hybrex. No, Scott, not yet. Look, Woodhouse, Gilding and Wade are in good positions at the moment, but they are not confirmed yet. Peter Wright, what darts is he using against Hempel? Oh, he's switched around again. What is that shirt he's wearing as well? Whitlock has levelled with Vandenberg. Florian Hempel takes the opener against Peter Wright. Gavlas levels up with De Souza. Huge moment for Wade. But again, Boris is scoring huge here. Huge. In this leg. The honest answer is I don't know, because it will depend on whether certain people decide or have to make a decision and who qualifies for Ali Pally. The reason I say that, I think Ben Robb is playing incredible darts right now, but if he qualifies for Ali Pally, I think he'll take that spot over Lakeside. Whitlocker's got Dimitri in a spot of bother here. Let's see this leg out quickly, because Boris is threatening the Wade throw here. The combination scoring from the Croat has been fabulous in the last few legs. 3 140s on the spin to leave 81 after 9. Simon Whitlock has won 5 legs on the spin and now leads Dimitri Vandenberg. 81 for Kirchmar for a break. Is there another twist in the match play race? Maybe there is, because Boris leads. Right, we've quickly got to do this. Plenty of questions in the chat room, which I'll come to in a second. The Barney alarm has sounded. Raymond van Barneveld warming up against Mario van den Bohada. But in the chat room, yes, Ross Smith is playing again today. Hey there from a new viewer. Got a question. Do you know about Andreas Harrison? And if so, any clue why we're not seeing him in PDT tournaments? I do, Dark Knight. Andreas Harrison, sadly, and I still don't know how to this day, didn't get a PDC Tour card at Q School. We've seen him at a couple of European Tour events that he qualified for. But I fully expect to see, I'd be amazed if Andreas Harrison didn't go to Q School and win his card, because he is incredible. Absolutely incredible. Johnny Clayton averaging a ton again. 4-2 up on Andy Barnes. I just like what I'm seeing from the Ferret at the moment. Simon Whitlock, from 4-0 down, has won 6 legs on the spin to beat Dimitri Vandenberg. Dimitri's averaged 107 and lost 6 legs on the spans. Incredible from the Wizard. Yeah, look, he absolutely is. Massive fan of Andreas. Wright has a leg on the board, but trails Florian Hempel 2-1. James Wade is in trouble. He's run in to big bad Boris, averaging just shy of 106. What a comeback from the Wizard. That's magic, you could say. You're a wizard, Simon. (5-2) Johnny Clayton. Kim Hyrex levels with Jamie Hughes. Alan Suter 2-1 up on Mike De Decker. Remember, De Decker is one of those ones still harbouring match play hopes. Josh Payne is out for the day. I don't know when he's on, but Littler will be on shortly. I'm not mentioning that name on the stream, it will get banned. Wade holds, but he has to break this Kirchmar throw. Florian Hempel now 3-1 up on right. I was gonna say, if your autocorrects put that on there, then I wonder what you're searching. Dom Taylor 2-1 up on Sedlacek. Alan Suter 3-1 up now. It's all good, Paul. It's all good. Johnny Clayton has beaten the Beast. The Ferret defeats Bartons. We said Wade needed to break back. Is he going to break back in style? No is the answer. Yesterday, how many times did we see players on a 9? Just updating some texts. James Wade is fighting for his life right now. Yeah, yesterday we saw it so many times. We saw it miss twice in the final between Wesley and Ross Smith. I think it was 6 times they were on the 9. But James Wade is back level. Alan Suter keeping his nose in front of Mike De Decker. Remember, De Decker is one of the ones that still harbours hopes. I know, surprising that. Gabriel Clements 4-1 up on Jeffrey Dezwan. Oh, Boris is on a finish. But Wade's on a bogey. It's unusual that he's left that. Normally Wade's counting's good. Only a 59. Is he handing this back to Boris? Suter has broken De Decker. Right, 104 for Wade to put him within 1 of victory. Not there. 68 for Kirchmar to break. Oh, that's going to hurt. James Wade's match play destiny may be about to leave his own hands. Boris Kirchmar has the darts to beat James Wade here. Also, Callum Ridds is underway on board 9 against Matty Dennant. We have got something else to play, but I'm not going to do it whilst this leg's in progress because it could be huge. James needs to find 2 treble visits here. There's one. Dark Knight, he was, an unbelievable soft tip player as well. Another 140 from Wade would be priceless. Just enough. What's Boris got here? Mistake. That's what he's got. James has got 6 darts at 164 to send us to a decider. Is fate about to be placed back in his own hands? Magnificent setup from James Wade. That's vintage Wade. Mario van den Bouwhade is 2-0 up on Raymond van Barneveld. Pressure applied by Boris. James Wade needs tops. Finds tops. James Wade is now favourite again. To keep destiny in his own hands. And he starts with a max. The machine is wading. No treble from Boris. This is magical from Wade. Magical. Under the extreme pressure, he is delivering. Could he win it in ultimate style? To keep his hopes alive. Oh, so close. But look, the important thing for Wade here is to win. The 9 would have been a bonus, but he's got 6 darts to get rid of 54. It will be 14 and it will be tops. James Wade averages 102 to keep his hopes alive. However, something is about to be launched. The nuke has been launched in his round 2 game. Right, from there, we are going to Callan Rids because he is 1-1 with Matty Dennant and he is one that is still in the mix. Tommy, Gary didn't have a great day. Was in a winning position, but lost out to be fair, some really good finishing from Graham Usher in the end. Callum Rids is in front. Alan Suter is on the verge of beating De Decker. Not yet, though. De Decker back within 1. Clements has beaten Dejuan. Good morning, Anthony. How are you? Good to have you in. This is good from Rids. Could the Riot gate crash? Mario van den Bohada is 4-0 up on Barney, averaging 105.5. Mike De Decker. No, Liam, it's an open draw, so the seeds will get drawn against the non-seeds. Mike De Decker is out. He will not be gate crashing the party. Adam Hunt has beaten Callum Goffin. Ranking changed. With Mike De Decker losing, Luke Woodhouse is dark green. Officially, there is only 2 spots left. Woodhouse is going to the match play. Dom Taylor has beaten Sedlacek. Littler out of the Worlds? No. No, Ben, Luke will be at the Worlds. So no, Littler's in the match play. He's dark green. How much more does Wade need? I don't know is the answer, because it depends on the ones that are just outside. So if a few of these disappear soon, right, so out of the chasing pack, I don't know if Clemens can still qualify. Clemens can only get to what Wade is on now. So realistically, Menzies and Rids are the only 2 that can get more money than Wade at the moment. Let me try and find the count back rule. Is it last 4, Lendl? I didn't know if it was 4 or 6. I've just fired off a WhatsApp now, Lendl, to ask the question. Yeah, in the race for the match play, Luke is 6th on the Pro Tour Order of Merit. He is safely in dark green. So the count back rule is if you have 2, 3 players, whatever, level on prize money, they take the last 4 events, and whoever has won the most prize money in those events will take the higher spot. Yeah, I've been to. So there's no media at the Players Championship events, but I've been to them as a guest. Yep. Glendale, that is a very good question, and I've got no idea. I'm guessing if they are level, I don't know this, by the way. This is just my brain is working. I think if they were level after 4 events, it may just simply go on the last event. Yes, the countback would include today. So that's what I mean. If Clements were to go on and win today, say Wade lost next round and Clements went on to win, I think Clements may nick the spot. Yeah, Menzies would need to win. Callum Ridds would need to get to the final. No, this is it. This is the last cut-off. Callum Ridds has beaten Matty Dennant 6-1. He keeps his hopes alive. Remember, Callum Ridds needs to get to the final. Right, is there anyone else in match play contention? No. In that case, we are going to put the nuke on. Yeah, no, we know that. But what we're saying is we're working out their paths that realistically it's only one of the places up for grabs. So, but it's just at the moment they could both still catch Wade. Don't know if he makes the World Cup next year. Michael Smith 5-0 up on Lee Evans. He's out. Johnny Clayton could go above Peter Wright as a seed, I think. Graham Usher 2-1 up on Matt Campbell. Raymond van Barneveld has one back, but still a lot of work to do. Going Price 3-1 up on Hopai Puhau. Can James Hurrell put daylight between himself and Luke Littler? Um, Not necessarily, Ryan, because Wade is in the other half. Am I right? Yeah, James Wade is in the other half. So effectively, James Wade can leapfrog Andrew Gilding. Callum Ridds by getting to the final could also get above what Gilding has. So at the moment, Gilding is not mathematically in. Don't get me wrong, the list of things that have to happen is getting shorter and more unlikely, but mathematically, Gilding's not there yet. Also, just had the official text back, the countback rule, the last four. So, Players Championship 12, ET 8, and these two events, if that's level, back at one more time from today. So, there we have it. So, the four events that are on the countback list are Players Championship 12, European Tour 8, Players Championship 13 and 14. If someone was level, they would then go back one more event. Oh yeah, Ross Smith's fine. He's seeded. He's more than there. Correct. Yeah. Just making sure that we've got everything in order, that we know what's going on. James Hurrell on the verge of beating Luke the Nuke for the day. Robert Owen has just beaten Richie Ed has 6-4. Stack Attack marches on. Going Price 3-all with Hope I Puhau. Brendan Dolan 4-all with Stefan Belmont. Peter Wright. Yes, Raymond van Barneveld is confirmed. He is going to the Winter Gardens. Ando lost today. Lost to Graham Usher. Ando was 5-3 up. But don't get me wrong, Graham Usher produced 3 brilliant legs to beat Gary. Jeffrey de Graaf 1-0 up on Luke Woodhouse. I'm sure Luke will know that he is going to Blackpool. Scott Williams 5-1 up on Justin Hood. Connor Scott levels it up with Luke Humphreys. And James Hurrell has beaten Luke Littler 6-3. Right, where are we going? I'm going to go for this one for the minute because I need to go to the loo. We'll have a bit of Humphreys and Connor Scott. Right, folks, I'm just going to the loo. I shall be back in a second and we will continue. And we are back again. What did we miss, everyone? App on the right-hand side is Dart Connect. Going Price is beaten. Hopai Puhau 6-4. Nathan Aspinall 5-1 up on Rob Grundy. Cameron Menzies takes the opener in 12. Connor Scott levels it up with Luke Humphreys, 3 apiece. If you had to pick 5 names nailed on for a tour card, nothing's nailed on at Q School because of the way it's done. But if I was picking 5 now, Daryl Pilgrim, Scott Taylor, Ben Robb if he goes, Alex Spellman if he goes, but there are question marks whether those 2 will go or not, Andreas Harrison and Connor Scott. That's why I've picked more than 5, because I'm not sure if 2 of the ones I've picked are going to go. Graham Usher has beaten Matt Campbell. The gambler goes on. Remember, if James Wade wins his next game, there's a couple of points here. 1, he will go above Andrew Gilding. And 2, it means Gabriel Clements will not be able to catch them. So Wade can effectively book his spot with a win. James Wade wins his next game. No, that's why I didn't say her, Glenn, because I don't think she will go. I don't think Bo will go. The same as I think that when she qualifies for both World Championships, she'll pick Lakeside again. Has he fallen out? I know he's close. Look, Joe's got, we've seen from his social media, Joe's got some stuff going on. No, he's still in at the moment. He's still 14th at the moment. But he's only just inside. Nathan Aspinall beats Rob Grundy 6-1. Cameron Menzies 3-0 up. Jeffrey DeGraff 4-1 up. So it's a good question. James Wade will play Graham Usher next. Connor Scott, Luke Humphreys, 4 apiece. Tidy little game, this. Ryan Searle, 3-0 up. Richie Burnett levels it up 4-all with Chizzy. Merv King 2-0 up on Neil Zonneveld. Bunting against Burton, 3 apiece. Menzies 4-0 up now. Look, she might pick Ali Pally, but I think that she'll pick Lakeside again. Connor Scott now leads the world champion. Yeah, Ross Smith back within 1, but William O'Connor is 1 away from beating yesterday's champion. He's averaging 95.5 as well. Very, very respectable from Willie. Martin Schindler, one up on the Wizard, Simon Whitlock. Yetzi van der Wall has one back against Menzies. Merv King, 3-0 up now. Remember, everyone, come and say hi. Luke Woodhouse has one back. Trails Jeffrey de Graaf, 3-4. Luke Humphreys holds and send us to a decider against the sniper Connor Scott. Stephen Burton leads Stephen Bunting 4-3. Josh Rock 3-0 up on De Souza. Let's start to update. And William O'Connor has beaten Ross Smith. Just going to update the last 64 results on screen. Luke Humphreys has beaten Connor Scott in a last leg decider. Right. Start of the last 64 results are up. Yeah, lovely from the world number one and world champion. Cameron Menzies is one away. Let's see if we can catch the end of this one. Remember, Menzies can still meet the match play. Got an awful lot to do, but he can still get there. Menzies looking at double 18 to keep his faint hopes alive. But they are still hopes. And that goes. Cameron Menzies is still fighting for a world match play spot. Ryan Searle serves the bagel. 6-0 win. Chizzy beats Richie Burnett. Let's have a bit. Let's have a bit of the king. Right, all eyes are obviously waiting for the James Wade game in the last 32. He will play Graham Usher. I expect it to be streamed, but we will still put it on because of the importance. A bit of a scrappy leg, but Neil Zonabel does break Merv King. Burton has beaten Bunting 6-4 to birdie. Martin Schindler 3-1 up on Whitlock. The draw is tomorrow at 12. Is it Suter and... Let's have a look. No, Suter will play Chisnell next. Just realised Humphreys is in that section yet. That's why it's a faint chance for the others, but it's still a chance. Luke Woodhouse now 5 apiece with Jeffrey de Graaf. Merv King was 3-1 up, but Neil Zonneval has reeled him in 3 apiece. Schindler 4-1 up on Whitlock. The calm before the storm. Yeah, Luke won his first game, lost his second to James Hurrell. Zonneval looking at 96 to break the king throw again. And he's missed a dart at it. Merv King leads again. Josh Rock 5-4 up on Jose de Souza. De Graaf beats Woodhouse in a last leg decider. Remember, a Wade win in his next game will book his place. Schindler 5-1 up on Whitlock. Update the text. So, what are we saying, chat room? Do both Wade and Gilding make it, or is there going to be a surprise? Can either Callum Ridds, Cameron Menzies make it? Oh, 100%. The draw tomorrow could be absolutely brutal. Can I? Yeah, after yesterday, I can. Because yesterday we had 3 non-tour card holders make the semi-final. Callum Ridds has won Pro Tours before. We all know how good Cammy is. So, yeah, I can. Remember, only 2 places left. Merv King has missed match darts. Will he get any more? Merv King does win it 6-3. The King is into the last 32. Just getting some last 32 games starting to warm up. Not the ones we want yet, but a couple of biggies. Oh, look, no doubt it will be tough for them to do. Let's just see what games warm up if they go live in a second. So if Wade wins his next game, he will qualify for the match play because he goes above Andrew Gilding. Then it would only be Callum Ridds or Cameron Menzies winning it that could knock Gilding out. So look, the pool of results is now small for people to qualify. But mathematically, there is still a chance. These things could still happen. Not saying they will, they just could. Sam, if you ask a lot of the players, as in the ones that are always on TV, Aspinall openly admits he hates them. We very see Michael at them that they all don't like them. But it's the staple of what they have to do. So you have to learn to like them or learn to get them done, get enough money that you need to get to Minehead, EC, so you're not going to fall out of the Euro Tour seedings or anything like that. Right, Callum Ridds, Luke Humphreys is warming up. That will be our... Oh, no, right. Right, everyone, they're both warming up. Do you want James Wade against Graham Usher or Callum Ridds against Luke Humphreys in the race for the match play? You decide which one. I think... Well, I don't know. They've both got relevance. It's Wadey that wins. When it goes live, we will go to James Wade. Just waiting for them to go live. So in the next 10 minutes or so, we could have some answers. How we doing? Joe, hope you're good, mate. Good stuff, mate. Congratulations. Whole host of games just warming up now. Ryan Meikle 2-1 up on Damon Heta. And Adam Hunt 4-2 up on Daryl Gurney. All right, Suter, Chisnell underway, as is Placia and Price. Dom Taylor takes the opener against William O'Connor.
Stress-free and easy. I feel like they formed the backbone.
Here we go. Right. Strap yourselves in, everyone. This one's a huge tie. Remember, if Wade wins, he's going.
Yeah, saying gonna smash England up, and then when they walk past backstage, there's absolute how shocked I find that, you know, and then obviously Smith then responds and talked about Wright's average down in the 70s or something, and how he was kind of holding up the Premier League the whole season. So it's all this sort of like, which aren't like,
Yeah, we love it. Hear it. But that's Peter. Even there's no theory of that. Also, it's probably Peter feeling a bit better in the tournament. And look, him and Gary used that many.
So, remember, James Wade win, and he's going to Blackpool. If he doesn't win, it just opens up a glimmer. And what I say by that is that Rids would only need to, I say only, would only need to get to the final. That Cammy needs to win the day regardless. Aspinall's having a bit of a giggle with Owen Binks on the stream. Fan of that. Remember, Usher has the darts here. Gabriel Clements 2-0 up on Scott Williams. Robert Owen averaging 130 is 2-0 up on Ryan Searle. Callum Ridds has taken the opener against Luke Humphreys. Aspinall's playing Florian Hempel. Gavin Price levels up with Wesley Placia 1-1. Adam Hunt has beaten Daryl Gurney. One 0 Usher. Excuse me. Luke Humphreys levels it up with Callum Ridds. Cameron Menzies is 2-0 up on Michael Smith. Wade wants tops to level. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Graham Usher could break the Wade. Does break the Wade throw. Graham Usher leads 2-0. When does James Wade ever miss darts at tops like that? He's been majestic today. Cool under pressure. But he's made a mistake, and then Usher kicks off with a max. Is there going to be a twist? Yes, I think we're going to have a 14th different winner. Dom Taylor is 3-1 up on William O'Connor. Johnny Clayton again averaging a ton, 2-0 up on James Hurrell. How we doing, Gob? All he's got to do is win and he's in. That is all he has to do. Luke Humphreys leads Callan Ridds. Remember, if James Wade loses this game, it keeps Gabriel Clements in play. A Wade win could make everything so simple. However, when does darts ever do simple? Cameron Menzies averaging 107 leads Michael Smith 3-0. Brilliant from Wade. That is stunning. Usher missed a couple of darts at tops. And the 1-2-5 gets Wade back in it. Chizzy 2-1 up on Suits. Dom Taylor doing an absolute demolition job on William O'Connor, averaging 114 the tower. Luke Humphreys has daylight. 3-1 up on Callan Ridds. The Riot's charge may be about to end. Robert Owen averaging 117, 4-1 up on Ryan Searle. Placia levels it up with Price, 2 apiece. Rock and Rafferty, 1-all. Gabriel Clements, 4-1 up. But James Wade, with a magnificent finish last leg. 2 trebleless visits in this one. This is a disaster from Wade. So, Graham Usher takes out the 46, 3-1. Look, 3-1's probably the right scoreline. They both won a leg they perhaps shouldn't have. Florian Hempel leads Aspinall 2-1. Luke Humphreys is now 4-1 up on Callan Ridds. Cameron Menzies is 4-0 up on Michael Smith. Gerwin Price leads Placia again. Clayton 3-1 up. I said Johnny's playing himself into form at just the right time here. He's starting to play lovely again. Rock levels it up. Chisnell 3-1 up on Suter. Yeah, the King is having a run. Yes and no. His early season form was good, but just recently he's just dipped a little bit. Damon Heta beats Ryan Meikle 6-2. Graham Usher will come back to establish a 4-1 lead. Take a bow, Robert Owen. He has just battered Ryan Searle with 115 average. Menzies is 5-0 up on Michael Smith. Usher is 4-1 up on Wade. The race may be continuing here. Ridds has one back against Humphreys. How are we doing, Daniel? Gerwin Price is broken. He leads Placia 4-2. Johnny Clayton 4-1 up on Hurrell. Clemens 1 away. The German giant is averaging 109.5 against Scott Williams. Aspinall levels with Hempel 2 apiece. It is Thomas. A big visit here from, I was going to say, a big visit from Usher. And Wade's in a world of trouble. Rock has broken Rafferty 3-2. Oh, this leg is huge. Although we saw Wade come from 5-1 down to beat Aspinall yesterday. Dom Taylor's 1 away from beating William O'Connor 5-2 up. Good from the machine. But what can Usher leave? Not enough. Little bit of respite for Wade. Callum Ridds is back within 1. Back-to-back legs for the Riot. Luke Humphreys 4-3 up. James Wade keeps his hopes alive. Big 120 finish from the machine. Michael Smith will not be bageled, but still trails Menzies 5-1. Break back opportunity here for Wade. Williams has won back-to-back legs, but he still trails Clemens 5-3. Massive from Wade. But remember, he's going to have to find a double break because Usher won the ball. If this is a 140, things are interesting. And the reason I say that is Wade's not a prolific double 18 hitter. Oh, that's monstrous from Graham Usher. 96, you can't really leave tops or tens here, James. So have you got it in the locker? No is the answer. Despite a 140, 180 start, Graham Usher, the setup play was exquisite, and James Wade now has no room to manoeuvre. He has to be perfect from here. It has to be 4 legs on the spin, or his match play fate is out of his own hands. Luke Humphries moves within 1 of beating Callum Ridds 5-3 to Cool Hand. This is tense. Cameron Menzies has battered Michael Smith 6-1. The Maverick Scotsman is still in the hunt. Yes, he has an awful lot of work to do, but he's still there. Johnny Clayton averages a ton again. He beat James Hurrell 6-1. Gabriel Clemens has beaten Scott Williams 6-3. Remember, his hopes rely on this game. If Wade wins, there is nothing Clemens can do. Right now, Luke Humphries is 5-3 up on Callan Ridds. Make that 5-4 up. Humphries has the darts here. Will want to get it done. If Ridds can break, he would have the darts in the decider. But that's an if at the moment. Will Usher get a match dart here? He's missed a match dart. James Wade breathes again. We go on. Remember, Usher has just missed a match dart. Wade's hopes are still alive. If they both finish on that, we use the count back rule, and by our calculations on count back, Gabriel Clemens would win. But Luke Humphries is about to end Callan Ridds' hopes. Leaves 60 after 12 with Ridds not on a finish. So 60 for Humphries. Luke Humphries has beaten Callan Ridds. Callan Ridds will not be going to the match play. And James Wade has stolen the darts here. Fabulous. Leaves 44 after 9 on the Graham Usher darts. 180, 140, 137 for the machine. He is fighting for his life. And it goes. He now has the darts. Wesley Placia has won 3 legs on the spin and leads Gerwin Price 5-4. And he will have the darts in the decider. So there we have it. Four players for 2 spots. Now it is only Gilding, Wade, Menzies or Clemens that can go to the Winter Gardens. I'll have a look at that in a second. Cameron Menzies will play Luke Humphreys next. And look, yes, Luke Humphreys is the world champion and world number 1. But Menzies is playing well. Josh Rock has beaten Nathan Rafferty 6-3. A 180 from both. This is superb. But Usher 161 to win it. Oh my. No Gilding, not dark green yet. Wade 43, and we are going the distance. This has been a fabulous game. Graham Usher's averaging 101.59. James Wade 98.85. Wesley Placia has beaten Gerwin Price 6-4. Remember, if Wade wins this leg, he's going to the Winter Gardens, confirmed. If he loses, he will have to wait and see. Both start with 140s. Oh, what a visit from Usher. Piling on the pressure here. James Wade may have to sit and wait and find his own fate out. That's the first mistake James Wade has made in a long time. James Wade's on board 7 with Graham Usher. Oh, I tell you what, this is the Graham Usher that we know is there. In a last leg decider, he leaves double 18 after 10. Absolutely stunning from the gambler. For a 10 dart kill, that is magical. Absolutely magical from Graham Usher. A 10 dart leg, 104.88 to beat James Wade. James Wade fate is now out of his own hands. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Right, let's go. Andrew Gilding has survived an absolute scare. Look, right now, the run that Gilding had yesterday came from nowhere. It was a fabulous run. But that performance yesterday has got him over the line. He is now in dark green. It is literally one place to play for between 3 players. One of them is in green but is out. The other 2 both need to win the day. Only Cameron Menzies or Gabriel Clemens can stop James Wade by winning the day. And look, if you're a seed right now, you want Andrew Gilding. There is no question about that whatsoever. But Gilding is going to the Winter Gardens by the skin of his teeth. Florian Hempel, Nathan Aspinall in a last leg decider. Oh yeah, look, James Wade will be happy with his situation, but I just refer you to yesterday. We had 3 non-tour card holders, 3 top-up players in the semi-final. So that's just my little air of caution. Yes, he's a huge favourite to go. Only fairy tales happen in sport. Remember that. The only place in the world that fairy tales happen is in sport. And this, for either Cameron Menzies or Gabriel Clemens, would be a fairy tale. Remember, neither of them have won a PDC title. Clemens has lost in 2 finals, I believe. Menzies, we know, has an unbelievable A game. No, they both need to win the day. Gob, as a James Wade fan, are you nervous right now? If my tracking is right, Clements will play Menzies in the semi-finals. If Menzies, correct. They would play in the semi-finals. Oh, because yeah, that would have been sporting gold if they're playing each other in the final for a place at the match play. Martin Schindler, 5-3 up on Stefan Baumann. Ryan Joyce has just bageled Adam Hunt 6-0 in one of the Northeast battles. Jamie Hughes, 5-4 up on Stephen Burton. Mario van den Behade, 4-all with Merv King. Damon Hetta, 2-0 up on Jeffrey de Graaf. But this is bonkers. Also, he's just put it on his Instagram. Huge congratulations to Stephen Bunting, who is expecting a baby boy in early November, or his partner is. Congratulations to the Buntings. It's gone off. What happened? Chinese all day long. Merv King 1 away from a place in the last 16. 5-4 up on Mario van den Bouwhouder. Damon Heta, he's grown into the day. At the start of the day, there were still some World Cup hangovers, but he's grown into it. His form's got better and better. Chippy, why did I leave? To set up this on my own. Yeah, if King, that would be a fairy tale, I agree. James Wade, a penny for his thoughts. Oh, for Chinese. Yeah. Mario van den Bouwhouder has levelled it up with Merv in King. King has the darts in the decider. Damon Heta is also on the verge of serving a bagel. De Graaf will have the darts, but pressure on King. We've got a potential bagel and a noble going on all at the same time. And a maximum for Mario. He's stolen the darts. Is he going to break Merv King's heart? Only a 36 from King. The Merv King fairy tale may be over. How we doing, Robert? I'm really good, mate. Thank you. What a deciding leg from Mario van den Bouwhouder. 91, 180, 140 to leave 90 after 9. There is nothing Merv King can do about it. If Mario keeps them straight, he will get a match start at this opportunity. But it's going to be more because King can't leave an out. What a leg. A 12 dart leg in a decider from Mario van den Bouwhouder. He beats Mervyn King. Bagel served as well. Identical 12 dart legs in both games. One from Mario van den Bouwhouder, one from Damon Heta. The last 16 is complete. Yeah, Luke Humphreys is still in, and he is involved in a massive game next against Cameron Menzies. Not for Luke, but for Menzies. Luke won his first game, then lost his second. Who do I think will win the Euros? Spain or France? Right, let me just type the results, the first lot of results up. And there we go. The last 32 results are on screen now for you. Humphreys Menzies will be on the stream board too, but I am also going to show it as our feature game. Glenn, just out of interest, if you were pricing it up, what prices would you give for the race for the match play? How odds on would Wadey be? And what odds would you give to Clements and Menzies? I'm just curious. I don't know, Daniel. Afternoon, other Daniel. Hope you're good. Yeah, if Clemens wins the day, he would go above Wade on countback. Good stuff, Robert. You'll enjoy it. JDC is a great way for young players to get involved and improve their game. So you'll enjoy that. Cool, mate. Thank you for that. That's why I've asked Glenn, because he's a trader. So I'm just thinking, yeah, look, Wade would be huge odds on. Oh yeah, I know Fred owns all of them. Mark will be on, yes. I do know what Gary's plans are between now and the match play, yes. Mainly because I might be involved in them. Bearing in mind, Scotty, I don't like fishing. No, Wade will be a lot shorter than Evans. A lot shorter. Without doing all the maths, be something like Wade 1 to 66. Wade 25 to 1 Clemens. Nice. I might be going down to do some marking on an evening's practice session and taking someone with me to go and practice with him. Yeah, Robert, I'm a Tottenham fan. So just waiting for the last 16 ties to fire up. Interesting. Just the way they've played today, I understand why that they'd be odds against. But the way they've played today, I'd actually back Menzies to beat Luke. Just on what we've... I know Luke can turn it on at any point. But just what we've seen today, he's not really been... Like, I won't be playing Gary. I'll just be doing some marking. But I will be taking someone down to play. Menzies to... Oh, look, if Menzies wins today, what a drama that would be. Not if you're a James Wade fan. I just go back to that Pro Tour that Menzies missed. How costly could that be? Yeah, that's one game, David. Go back to the Connor Scott game. Connor Scott had multiple chances. Multiple. Thoughts on Archie? I think it's good. To be fair, Gob, you could probably work it out who I'm just waiting to see if the dates marry up, but you could probably work out who I'm taking down. Yeah, and the Connor Scott game was the last game. Look, I think Menzies can beat Luke Humphreys in this. I think you can get at him at Pro Tours. What's my favourite colour? Not really. Blue. I am a Tottenham fan, mate. Come on, let's get these show on the road. To be fair, 4-1's decent. Decent price. The whole tournament I'll be in Blackpool 4. Always good to have you in, John. Always. Always a pleasure. Johnny Clayton, Dom Taylor should be a good game. To be fair, mate, one of my best mates is a Palace season ticket holder. He literally goes home and away. I've been to Selhurst a few times with him. How are you doing, Fred? Hope you are good. We have one game underway. Damon Heta against Robert Owen has just sprung live. But we are going to go Luke Humphries, Cameron Menzies. I'm all good, mate. I am all good. Just waiting for the boys in Milton Keynes to get going. Marcus must have taken a quick break. Yeah, look, there's been really good signs for Johnny Clayton. Really good. And again, he's playing himself into some form at just the right time. The Ferret. Damon Heta takes the opener against Robert Owen. Stack Attack was superb in his last game. Josh Rock, Jamie Hughes underway. Yeah, look, Wesley's played superb. Absolutely superb the last 2 days. Here we go. They're all starting to ping live now. Right. And we've got pictures on Streamboard 1. Gabriel Clements and Martin Schindler, World Cup teammates collide. Right, Damon Hatter doubles his lead over Robert Owen. Josh Rock takes the opener against Yoza. Wesley Plaisir, Marivan and Bahada underway. Just waiting for the others. I will change that once we go live with the other one. Dom Taylor takes the opener against Johnny Clayton. And we have pictures from the absolute huge game on Streamboard number 2 between Luke Humphreys and Cameron Menzies. And Cammy has won the ball. So here we go. And starts with a 36. Not the ideal start. Both having a good smile there on stream. But right, we are ready to rock and roll, folks. The last 16 is underway. Damon Hatter has raced into a 3-0 lead. After a slow start, this one's exploded. Menzies for first blood. Humphreys has piled on the pressure with the 180, but it won't matter. 1-0 Menzies. Gabriel Clements leads 1-0. Is the drama going to continue? I know James Wade won't be watching these games, but I'm sure members of his camp will be. The further Menzies and Clemens go, the more the nerves will kick in. Johnny Clayton levels it up, as does Wesley Plaisir. He's 1-1 with Mario Van and Bahada. I was going to say, a big visit there from Menzies would have made it interesting. As it is, Luke is favourite to hold from here. Chisnell 1-0 up on Ryan Joyce. Heta 4-0 up now. What an effort from Menzies. This 76 all of a sudden was a little bit trickier, but superb from the world number one. No, Zach, Clemens can still catch him as well. So there are 2 dangers in the field to James Wade. Nathan Aspinall 1-0 up on Graham Usher. Dom Taylor in front against Johnny Clayton again. 2-1, but a good game so far. Clayton a little bit off. No, he didn't play yesterday, but came back in today. Will Shin, if he does, he's a fool. Because if he lets his power win, I'm sure there'd be a nice suspension coming his way. Six darts for 170 for Menzies. Perfect setup from Cameron Menzies. Will come back with the opportunity to lead 2-1. Humphreys has made a mess of that. Cammy's averaging 106 right now, leads 2-1. I wonder if Cammy knows the situation. Johnny Clayton levels it up 2 apiece. Ryan Joyce levels it up with Dave Chisnall. Usher levels it up with Aspinall. Yeah. Damon Heta on the verge of serving a bagel to Robert Owen. Look, another big visit here. Oh my. There's a huge break opportunity here. Unless Humphreys can find something magical. And he can't. Cameron Menzies has carved the opportunity here. Ton 180, 180 to leave 41 after 9. This is huge. And he can't take it. How's he ended up on 12 from 41? And Luke Humphreys punishes it. That was the opportunity that Menzies carved and couldn't take it. Dave Chisnall back in front against Joyce. Placia leads Mario van den Bohada. Clayton has broken Dom Taylor. Apart from that one... Oh yeah, Kevin, I understand what he's done. I'm questioning why has he done that when he's so good on double 16? He shouldn't be anywhere near double 12. So double 18 for Cammy to lead again. It goes. Look, right now, Cameron Menzies is outplaying Luke Humphreys to some tune. But will he live to regret? Cool. Cheers, Glenn. Will he live to regret that opportunity he had to put clear daylight between himself and the world champion? Because we all know Luke is capable of spells like this. In the blink of an eye, he could rattle off a couple of legs. Martin Schindler from 2-0 down levels up at 2 apiece. Luke has 6 darts for the Hinks. It's not the best setup in the world, but Damon Heta has bageled Robert Owen 6-0. And now there's pressure again on the 81. Remember, it may only be a dart at the ball. Oh, I want to see which way he goes. Is it the bullseye or does he get the treble? Let's have a look on the stream. No, 57 first dart. Goes inside 12s and pins 6s. Again, I just can't help but feel that Luke Humphries will produce something special at some point in this game. Don't get me wrong, for the race for the match play, we want Cammy to win to make it interesting. But we saw Luke Humphries was magical at the weekend. And I'll tell you what else is magical, is this game between Dom Taylor and Johnny Clayton. The Ferret leads 5-2. 109, 108 averages. This is sensational. Menzies leaves a double again. Menzies averaging 108 himself, 108.82. Leads again. Who plays for the players' rooms in Blackpool? They pay for themselves, or their management teams, but ultimately they pay for them. They all stay in different locations in and around Blackpool. They don't all stay in Blackpool. Some stay outside and travel in. Probably wise. Martin Schindler is in front. Is one of James Wade's dangers about to disappear? They both could. Luke Humphries looks set to level it up at 4 apiece to make it a best of 3. So 67. And it is Humphries levels again. Johnny Clayton has done a demolition job on a Dom Taylor averaging 110. Stunning from the Ferret. This is good from Menzies. Martin Schindler has won 4 legs on the spin. Clemens led 2-0. But now is in a world of trouble. Menzies is one away. He's been brilliant here, but still needs to get the job done. Mario van der Bohada has levelled it up. He is 3-all. Wesley Placia, same scoreline. Chisnell and Joyce. Rock 4-2 up on Hughes. Aspinall 3-2 up on Usher. 4-2 now. And Menzies has started with a max. Is he going to win it in style? The 9 darter's not going to go, but it's all about winning this leg. And he has a minimum of 6 for 2-2-1. Oh. That only hurts if Humphreys piles in something huge. Enough. Down to a finish. We saw his combination finishing at the World Cup. After the start, Cammy has made a mess of this. Oh, that's sensational from Humphreys. Oh, match starts missed from Cameron Menzies. And this is why you don't want to go into a last leg shootout with Luke Humphreys. Cameron Menzies has been the better player in this game, but you do not want to go into a one-leg shootout with the world champion and world number 1. Or do you? Both start with 140s. This is brilliant. What a game this has been. Is that the mistake for Cameron Menzies? Yes. I don't often say in sport the better team or the better player loses. But if Cammy goes on to lose this, I feel for him. Because he has been better than Luke Humphreys in this match. But in a one-leg shootout, when the pressure is on, the world champion has delivered. Is James Wade about to breathe the biggest sigh of relief? Schindler is also one away from beating Clemens. The match play race could be done and dusted in the blink of an eye. .48 for Humphreys. Oh my, is there a twist? Is there a twist? Oh, there is! Cameron Menzies has kept his hopes alive with a tongue topper. Just watched on the stream. Luke went for double 8. He's pitched it too high in double 11. Let's see what Menzies does. There'll be a celebration here. It's Shanghai on 18s. Cameron Menzies' hopes of a match play place lives on. I don't know how, but it does. Schindler has beaten Clemens. There is only one danger to James Wade, and that is the Maverick Scotsman that is Cameron Menzies. He is the only one that can stop Wade. No Scotland, no party. Anthony, yeah, absolute wow. Second zone, fantastic. What a game. What a game. Now, it will either be Wade or it will be Menzies. Remember, Menzies has beaten Smith and Humphreys. He's taken out the England World Cup team in the last 2 games. I go back. If Cameron Menzies misses the match play by the smallest of margins, that Pro Tour he missed. And Graham Usher is also like the Grim Reaper today. He's taking out people out for fun. He now leads Aspinall. This is absolutely bonkers. And this is why we freaking love the sport. Now, Cameron Menzies will face Damon Heta. God, if he's gonna qualify for the match play and go through this field the way he has, then fair play. Wesley Placia is back in front against Mario Van den Bohada. Josh Rock, Jamie Hughes, level at 5 apiece. And Usher has got 6 darts to beat Nathan Aspinall. Made a mess of it. And they both have, to be fair. Can Aspinall save his skin? No. So Graham Usher has beaten the Asp. Graham Usher is into the quarterfinals. This is the Graham Usher we saw at the Super Series. And it's damn good to see. Oh, and if not, someone needs to wobble their head. If it's not. Yep, just come up, stream board 1. On his throw, Ryan Joyce breaks back and has the darts. Is Chizzy about to depart? I don't know what the reason was. I don't think there was a reason either. Or I don't think there was one given. Ben, yeah, agreed. But early on, Brian Joyce has beaten Dave Chisnell. Early on, there was still nerves from Heta. He's grown into the day. That's 100%. Yeah, completely. But try have a, I need to get some juice in my phone. Not only that, I want to have a look at the tour card race because the way Placia's going, maybe he could get a card. Yeah, see, look, he's 29 grand at the moment. If he carries on going at this rate, he may force himself into the 64. So, chat room, what are you saying? Can Cameron Menzies do the... Or no, not can he, because we know he can. Will Cameron Menzies do the unthinkable? Updating the text on screen for you all as well. There we go. That is up. Look, he's been sensational today. The problem is every game is like a final for Menzies here. There's no room to manoeuvre. It's all or nothing. Quarterfinals will be incoming shortly. Semifinals will be as follows. Ryan Joyce will take on Josh Rock. Wesley Placia, Graham Usher. Cameron Menzies, Damon Heta. Johnny Clayton, Martin Schindler. Now, potentially, Cameron Menzies will have gone through the England World Cup team, Michael Smith, Luke Humphreys, Damon Heta, potentially Johnny Clayton, and maybe, say, Josh Rock gets to the final. I agree, Ben. I think they would have been a better team if he'd have played. This could be ridiculous. Next year, yes, I think he does. Look, Placia's always been superb. I don't know. I would imagine it would be at Frankfurt, but I don't know that. Just shouldn't be too long now, folks. We're all getting our breath back. Can't wait. Yeah, no, it is. Dom Taylor's been superb on tour, I agree. First game warming up. Ryan Joyce, Josh Rock. So fingers crossed it's not going to be too long. And you won't be surprised, it will be Menzies and Hetera's feature game. Three of the four warming up. Here we go, everyone. Time to strap yourselves in. Oh, look, I'm buzzing for Graham. I've got pictures on stream board number 2. All 4 games are now warming up. Let's get ready to rumble, folks. Quarterfinals at Players Championship 14. 1 spot at the Winter Gardens remains. Right, we've got pictures on them all. If Cameron Menzies wins this one, then James Wade will surely start to get nervous. And Menzies has won the ball again. Here we go then, everyone. All games are in play. Board 1, in terms of their positioning, this isn't the stream boards, this is the bracket order. Board 1, Ryan Joyce against Josh Rock. Board 2, Wesley Placer against Graham Usher. Board 3, Cameron Menzies against Damon Heta. And Board 4, Johnny Clayton against Martin Schindler. 8 remain. 1 can take the title. And if one in particular wins it, will book a place at the World Matchplay. That is the Scot, Cameron Menzies. Menzies has missed. Can Heta step in with a roof raiser? Oh, he's missed. He's gone inside. Cameron Menzies 1-0. Heta missed a massive chance at a roof raiser. Let's see how close he was. No, he didn't. It was just his setup. I think he's miscounted. Yeah, he's just piled one into the treble 20. The way it broke down, it looked as if... No, I thought that, Joel, but it was his setup. That was my first reaction. Ryan Joyce is 2-0 up on Josh Rock. Wesley Plaisir 1-0 up on Graham Usher. Martin Schindler 1-0 up on Johnny Clayton. Poor visit there from Damon has opened the door for Menzies. Leave 70. That's gettable. But so is the 1-5. Oh. Again, down to a finish. Johnny Clayton has levelled it up with Martin Schindler. Break of throw for Cameron Menzies. He's 2-0 up. Oh, is it happening? Is it happening? (3-0) Ryan Joyce. Just watch on the stream. Josh Rock looks a little bit irritated with himself. Graham Usher has levelled it up. James Wade is out. Graham Usher beat him with a 10-dart leg in a decider. Really good game from both. But I know the title of Players' Championship 14 is important, but more important is the World Match Play. And Cameron Menzies will have 3 clear darts for a 3-0 lead. And he'll have 6 if he needs it. Damon Heta is in trouble here. Johnny Clayton is in front. And it's a break of throw against Schindler. No, Tommy, not at all. Not at all. (3-0) Cammy. He's halfway to the semi-finals. this would be some story. Ryan Joyce is also 2 away from the semi-finals. He's got a double break of throw, averaging 109 right now against Josh Rock. And again, where's this come from? Ryan Joyce, we know he's a fabulous player, but not really played well recently. It could be about to be 5-0. But Josh Rock gets himself out of jail, 4-1, but still a lot of work to do. Oh my. The double break of throw is on. Cameron Menzies is potentially 2 games away from the World Match Play. When we saw the draw, we thought it could be done early. The race could be off. How wrong were we? That going into the semi-finals, the race could still be on. 3-1 to the Ferret. I like that from Heta. Don't worry about what W you leave. Just fill in the treble 20. Well, it ended up being a dead cat 180 because Menzies leads 4-0. Glenn, are you still in the chat room? If you are, can we have some updated odds, please? Graham Usher levels it up with Placia. Menzies' scoring has been incredible. (5-1). Ryan Joyce 1 away. Oh, Wesley Placia has had 2 fabulous days. Cameron Menzies is 1 leg away from a semi-final. Schindler has won back against the Ferret. It was a holder throw. Ryan Joyce seals the deal, 6-1 win over Josh Rock. Josh Rock has averaged nearly 104 and got nowhere near. Absolutely sensational from Joyce, averaging 111.58. That is brilliant. The 130 finish is all, and to be fair play to Josh Rock. He put his darts down and he just clapped Ryan Joyce. Classy there from Josh Rock. Sometimes there's nothing you can do. Look, if Cameron Menzies goes on to win this, it could be one of the best runs you've ever seen. 4-2 Clayton. So Heta wants double 16 to get a leg on the board. Heta is on the board. But Menzies will look to seal it out now. No, Thomas, Plaisir has been a class act for a while. He's played well on Euro tours, played well within the BDO stroke WDF circuit. He's decent. Graham Usher's just missed an opportunity to level it up, and Plaisir has stepped in. Schindler back within one of Clayton, but it's only Holder throws at this point. Heta has broken. The comeback is on. What's up? I know we're all speaking about the race for the match play, and rightfully so, but the last 2 days, Johnny Clayton has been brilliant. Really, really good. So, 130 for Menzies. Heta is poised on 74 to win a third leg in a row here. This will just get Cammy thinking. Three on the spin for Heta. Hey Phil from America here. Is the Sun Sports what you refer to as a red top? Yes, it is, David. There's a few national newspapers that all have similar branding to the Sun, as in red tops. Yeah. No, Josh, the match play draw is live tomorrow at 12 p.m. .41 after 9. This is good character from Menzies here as well. 5-0 up. Heta winning 3 legs on the spin. Could have got a bit sticky. But 180, 140, 140, 41 after 9. Doesn't go, but will be back. So, double 16 for a place in the semi-final. Cameron Menzies is into the semi-final. He's 2 away from glory. 2 away from the match play. Johnny Clayton could win it in this visit. Wesley Plaisir has ended a fabulous day for Graham Usher. It is the Dutchman who goes through 6-3, but kudos to Usher. Clayton now has the darts to get the job done. Yeah, look, I think this is the best we've seen Johnny for a while, and look, playing like this, he's capable, 100%. But needs a big visit here. Does not want to let Shin Diggity get any confidence. This one's getting interesting. Clayton will not want this to go to a decider. 120 plays 1-2-4. The Ferret has missed a dart at tops, I would suggest. Unless the first two were outside. I will confirm in a second. Schindler, 1-2-4 to break back. Clayton did miss a dart at tops, and Schindler has missed a dart at the ball. So Johnny Clayton coming back, double 10 for a place in the semi-finals. Semi-final lineup confirmed. Johnny Clayton will play Cameron Menzies. So, Glenn, what would be the odds now on Wade holding on? So there we have it. Semi-final lineup confirmed. Ryan Joyce will play Wesley Plaisir. Johnny Clayton will play Cameron Menzies. Menzies is playing well, but at what point does he start to think about it? Do you know what I mean? Just updating the text as well on screen for you all. Again, top of my head, I'd go one. Fair enough. It's just interesting to see how it's coming. It's incredible that the race for the match play is going down to the wire. That's cool, mate. That's cool. Right then, folks. Joyce Placia will be on stream board 1, meaning Menzies and Ferret on 2. Yeah, that's it, Ben. If Cammy has to win the whole thing. So if he wins the whole event, he will be going to Blackpool and Wadey will not. No, the final's not good enough, mate. He has to win it. So if he wins the semi-final and gets to the final, he'd still be $3,000 behind Wade. So it is win or nothing. Yeah, that's it, mate. That's all good. Look, I'd like to see Cammy win it, Colin, just for the pure drama and excitement. But I've got a funny feeling for the Ferret. But I want Cammy to win. Yeah, Johnny's already at the match play, mate. I don't think Cammy's ever been to a final before, no. But any questions, fire them in while we're getting ready, everyone. Love that, boys. Love that. Have you? Yes, I have, mate. Once in practice and once in a league game. Yes, he can. Not through order of merit, but he will still have the opportunity to go to the World Championship qualifier. No problem at all. That's why we're here. Best possible first round tie to watch. Worst possible. Oh. Right. Best possible to watch would probably be. Yeah, not quality. Yeah, to watch would probably be Luke Humphreys against Luke Littler, just because the way they just go at it. The pace would be great. So I'd say that. Worst, it involves Andrew Gilding. There's a few here. Now, bear with me. Potentially because of the way he's playing, Peter Wright against Andrew Gilding. Because of the pace, and we'd all want to just fuck off. Dimitri against Gilding. Again, because of the pace. Noppert or Hetter against Gilding. There's a theme here. Trying to. Yeah. I'd also. MVG Anderson would be good. There's a potential for a couple of horror session if the draw goes wrong, and I don't mean this as in they're bad players. In terms of pace and the way the game's going to be thrown at. Look, Dolan's not quick. Ratajski's not quick. Joyce is a tough watch at times. Rock Humphreys, yeah, that would be good. Daz, if you've won the Premier League, you can win the match play. I'm not saying he will, but he can win anything. He's got to a world final. Anyone yeah, oh, completely. No, so Daniel, you'll have the 16 seeds will get drawn against the 16 non-seeds. Boise, if Southgate bores us all to the final, the session times will be changed. I'm not sure what times to, but they will be changed. Right, first game is warming up. So we have a marker in the booth. We've got a marker in both booths. They have pressed warming up. I think it will probably be the 3 senior ones, George, Hugh, and Kirk. I don't know that, but that's what my head says. Oh, yeah, possibly Boise, yeah. But if it's any of them, the session times aren't getting changed. How are we doing? Joe, hope you are good. No, Cameron Menzies is threatening. Yeah, Daniel, it's still so. The Sunday it's double session. Right, we have pictures. We'll get both featured. We'll get both up, but I need to do some jiggery pokery. So let me get one up first of all. Right, let me get that up, and if you give me a second, I will get Placia. I'm presenting and doing comms on the Super Series group or Group C this week, so you'll see me tomorrow and Friday. And there we go. Both games live for you, and the Ferret has taken the opener. I am with Matt for 2 days, mate. Certainly am. Ryan Joyce has taken the opener against Placia. Clayton is doing what Johnny Clayton does. This is the ferret. At its best. Has Cameron Menzies just run out of legs? The ferret leads 2-0. Menzies just needs to get a leg on the board. Placia is sat on tops as well. Unless Joyce can take out the 137. And he can't. Menzies leaves tops unless Clayton can produce something magical. Placia levels it up. No, Nick. Luke went out round 2. I can't remember who beat him. James Hurrell. I have to try to stop and think then. This is very good from Clayton. Very good indeed. Yeah, Luke's safe, Nick. Luke is safely at the match play, mate. Safely there. Oh, the ferret is cooking. Bully Boy lost in the last 16 to Menzies. all of a sudden, James Wade will be breathing a lot easier right now. A lot easier. Fabulous setup from the ferret. For a double break for Johnny Clayton. Is the ferret about to send James Wade to the match play? Cameron Menzies needs to find one of those scoring spurts. Ryan Joyce, Wesley Placia level at 2 apiece. So, I can't remember exactly where he got. He had an okay day. But Menzies needs something here if he's to kickstart the revival. That would be quite funny. Oh, they are absolutely brutal. Oh, even more so now. Ouch. Cameron Menzies misses 3 clear. And Johnny Clayton polishes off 112. Let's watch it on the stream. Do we get a ferret finger point? The way the ferret darts are going in at the moment, it's a joy to watch. This is vintage Clayton right now. Vintage Clayton. Placia breaks Joyce. Is it going to be back-to-back finals for the Dutchman? Clayton was in the Premier League, not this year, the previous year. I'm not possibly. Cameron Menzies, this has to go just to give yourself some confidence, something to hang on to. It does. But he needs to find a break of throw. And the break of throw quickly. But with darts like that, might be slightly tougher. I need to edit one, but yeah, we should have Duzzer out this week. Fingers crossed. This is brilliant from Johnny Clayton. 140 ton, 140 to leave 1-2-1 after 9. The Johnny Clayton finished the 1-2-1. And Menzies, it looks as if it's come to an end. Oh, look, Placia is in dreamland right now. 4-2 up, looking to make back-to-back finals. Johnny Clayton is a leg away. From not only booking his place in the final, but sending James Wade to the match play. Placia looking at 68 for a 5-2 lead. Doesn't go, so Joyce to get himself back in this one. Menzies to keep his hopes alive. Still alive, both of them. No room to manoeuvre for Menzies. It is all or nothing from here. And sadly, it looks if it's going to be the latter. Trebleless visit puts him in massive peril. The race looks run. Johnny Clayton, 58 to end Menzies' hopes. Johnny Clayton, finger point and all, is in the final. James Wade will also be going to the World Match Play by the skin of his teeth. Let's let the stream catch up as the Ferret plonks one in Big 18 And in the middle of tops, Menzies looks gutted. He knows he was close. But Johnny Clayton is back. Let me put that one on the main one. So, for the right to face Johnny Clayton, Wesley Plaisir is a couple of legs away from back-to-back finals. Oh yeah, look, it's still a fabulous day for Cameron Menzies. Bobby, once this game is done, I will give you the match play seedings. But it is confirmed, it is official. James Wade is now dark green on darts rankings. Locked. The lineup is complete. I'll give you that at the end of this semi-final. But Plaisir has been superb. .44 after 9 to go within 1 for Plaisir. Oh, he's missed. Didn't see that coming. Take 2 for Plaisir to go within 1. This time he does. So, Johnny Clayton lies in wait. Ryan Joyce will have to win 3 legs on the spin. But he's not started off like a man that's going to do it. Remember, Plaisir looking for back-to-back finals. Big visit here, and the throw is under pressure. It is now under the cosh. 2:01 in 6 for a second final in 2 days for the Dutchman. 71. How much pressure can Joyce apply? Just enough. But now, Plaisir should get 1 match start, may get 2. Wesley Plaisir is into his second final in 2 days. Back-to-back Pro Tour finals for the man without a tour card, where he will face the Ferret, Johnny Clayton, for the title of Players' Championship 14. Superb. So, we were asked, Bobby asked for the seedings. First of all, I will give you the 16 seeds in order for the World Match Play. Luke Humphreys, Michael Van Gerwen, Michael Smith, Gerwin Price, Nathan Aspinall, Rob Cross, Dave Chisnell, Dimitri Vandenberg. Johnny Clayton, Peter Wright, Damon Hetta, Danny Noppert, Ross Smith, Chris Doby, Joe Cullen and Stephen Bunting are your 16 seeds. Your 16 non-seeds are as follows, and these are the top 16 of the Pro Tour Order of Merit. Gary Anderson, Josh Rock, Ryan Searle, Martin Schindler, Gian Van Veen, Luke Littler, Ricardo Pietreczko, Daryl Gurney, Ryan Joyce, Raymond Van Barneveld, Brendan Dolan, Richie Edhouse, Christoph Ratajski, Luke Woodhouse, Andrew Gilding, and James Wade hung on to that 16th spot. That is your 32 player lineup for the Betfred World Match Play starting next Saturday at the hallowed Winter Gardens. Ben, next Saturday. Is it the Saturday the 13th, I think it is? Yes, Anthony, he will be happy. Not a problem at all, Bobby. Glad we can always help, mate. For the match play, we don't stream during the event, but every night obviously I'll be there. The lads will do what we call the fallout bar, Ben, where they look back at the play for the day and give you all the insight of what happened. If I'm being honest, Mo, I didn't see it because I was looking at you guys. Yeah, we do a fallout bar, we call it. But going back to this action, who wins? Johnny Clayton or Wesley Plaisir? Who are you going for, chat room? I'm just going to update the text as well. There we go. That is up now as well for you. The text is updated. And we have a final to look forward to. The match play, Josh. So, what are you saying? Who wins? The Ferret or the Big Dutchman? Fingers crossed, won't be too long of a turnaround. Anthony, you know it is my pleasure, my friend. Always my pleasure. Let's have a look. What's he on? What's he on for Minehead? I would suggest so. Players Championship final race. Oh, I was going to swear then. Yeah, he's fine. Yeah, he's going to Minehead. Yeah, it will be on board one, the final. I know it says streaming is now finished, but they've now just put a new one up saying the final. They put the wrong graphic up. It will be board one. No problem at all. No problem. What's your score predictions then, chat? Remember, it's first to 8. Get your score predictions in. One more game to go. What's been a fabulous block of Pro Tours. Come on, Wesley. From John, I think the Ferrets. Don't get me wrong, Placer has had an incredible couple of days, but I've been really impressed with Johnny Clayton. I think he's been magnificent. So, remember everyone, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe, please, people. Massively appreciate all the support. To be fair, in his pomp, he is quite a big 180 hitter. To be fair, 2021 and 22, he was there or thereabouts. It's always good. Now we have a match official in the booth because it now says warming up. So fingers crossed, not too long. We have pictures on the stream. I told you they wouldn't wait too long. And Clayton has won the ball. Game on. Here we go, everyone. But Placia means business. Remember, 1st to 8 in the final. Johnny Clayton down to 40 and he's going to get darts. But has missed. But Placia busts. The ferret punishes. One 0 to the ferret. But this is some scoring visit from Placia. He is on fire. Down to 57 after 12. This is good. Level up, one apiece. This is good from both here. Ooh, this is big. But the ferret responds. But again, the ferret responds. That's some effort from Placia, but of course Johnny steps in. So far, everything that has been thrown at the ferret, he's had answers for. Big moment here. If Johnny can find something. Yes, it is, Adam. That's the rule. Big visit from Placia, but we know the ferret loves a bullseye. No, he's missed the ball. (3-1) Clayton. Break of throw. This is big from the ferret. And a max. But max may not be enough. Well, it will be now because of the mistake. What I was going to say is if he went back-to-back 140s, Placia, then it's difficult. 4-1 and Placia is chasing. But that's a mistake. When was it? I'm going to double check. When was the last time Johnny won a Pro Tour? It's been a while. 2023, did win one last year. Must have been early on in the year then. Yeah, Rob, that's the rule that if a non-tour card holder wins a Pro Tour, they instantly become first fill-in over the Challenge Tour. So if Placia can win, Good response from Placia. But another big visit here from Clayton would make this 98 interesting. A 140 or better. Kirsten. But Placia to hold. Back to within 2. You just feel that Placia needs to find just something a little bit extra right now. Ferret just doing what he has to do, ferreting. $128 to leave 94. This is good from Johnny, averaging 96. And Placia has completely lost the scoring range here. Not this year, he hasn't, Stephen. Last year, he won one early last year. So, it's been a while. But right now, he is 3 legs away. This is brilliant from Clayton. Absolutely brilliant. Threatening another break of throw. Oh my! That is sensational from Placia. He did something similar with a 167 yesterday, and he's done it with a 161 today. Let's watch it on the stream. That's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant from Placia. Absolutely, Alan. Never write him off. But the Ferret's on a 10 dart leg. He had a fairly good run today. Was a little bit unlucky. But the Ferret for a 10 dart leg, he'll take an 11. He's now within 2. It has Hazard. The match play lineup is confirmed. We'll run through it at the end of the final again, just so everyone knows it. This 48 has to go. Is that a mistake from Placia? Because if Johnny Clayton... Oh, brutal from the Ferret. He's taken his average over the ton mark. It's now 103 for the Ferret. And he is 1 leg away from glory. I said yesterday, the signs were incredible for Johnny. But right now, he is about to enter the winner's circle once again. This is sensational. 81 after 9 to win it. He's missed the ball. Can Placia rescue the situation? Oh, he's done it again. He's not dead yet. The Ferret has missed 1 match start. Placia breaks with a 1-2-1. Oh, that is majestic from Clayton. He's on a 10 to win it, unless Placia can find another ton topper. Oh my. Oh my, Wesley Placia. He's taken out 1-6-1 and then 1-2-1 and 1-2-2 in consecutive legs to keep this alive. Johnny Clayton must be thinking, wow, what is going on? Johnny Clayton had left 16 after 9 and has not got a go at a double. To be fair, what a gentleman. Johnny Clayton just like, yeah. Johnny Clayton's averaging 107 and has only had one dart at the ball. Now, is this Clayton's moment? What a final. Let's just see the emotion from Clayton on the stream. You've got to feel slightly for Placia because he has been incredible the last 2 days. But Johnny Clayton is back in the winner's circle just before the match play. This could be huge. Congratulations to him. I said I'd run through the lineup one more time, and that is exactly what we will do. So, the 16 seeds are as follows. Luke Humphreys, Michael Van Gerwen, Michael Smith, Gerwin Price, Nathan Aspinall, Rob Cross, Dave Chisnell, Johnny Clayton, Dimitri Vandenberg, Peter Wright, Damon Hetter, Danny Noppert, Ross Smith, Chris Dobie, Joe Cullen and Stephen Bunting. The non-seeds, Gary Anderson, Josh Rock, Ryan Searle, Martin Schindler, Kian Van Veen, Luke Littler, Ricardo Pietrasco, Daryl Gurney, Ryan Joyce, Raymond Van Barneveld, Brendan Dolan, Richie Edhuis, Christoph Ratajski, Luke Woodhouse, Andrew Gilding, and James Wade is your World Match Play lineup. First of all, everyone, I want to thank you all for your massive support over the last couple of days from me and the whole team. Thank you very, very much, everyone. I know I keep going on, but if you haven't, drop us a like and subscribe because we massively appreciate all the support that you give us. I've been Phil Bars, as always. We will return some interviews coming up, so keep your eyes peeled. If you haven't yet, all social media platforms, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, you know the rules. Have a great evening, everyone, and we'll see you all very, very soon.